Hello everybody, how's it going? What's going on? Ooh. Hello. Earn, congratulations on your first. MG42, congratulations on your first. YGY, congratulations on your first. Dan Highland, congratulations on your first. Trachea, congratulations on your first. Hello as well to Blaze Gwyneth, Dark Rift, Flygon, Praximo, Full of Lizards, Socket 7, Rachel Retro, Magnus Prada, Old Dirty Bastard, Skjor the Warrior, Lurkers, welcome to the stream, the Strimblo Bimblo, what's up G-Lax? How's everybody doing? How's your... Ooh. How's your Saturday, huh? 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 Saturday, Smixty4. Can you believe it's the weekend? You went to the gym and you played 2DX. Damn, they got 2DX at your gym? It's a humor joke. Sounds like a good day, though. I'm a little out of practice on Beatmania. I played some this month, and I was failing a lot of songs that I should not have been failing. So I'm gonna have to play more Beatmania. It's the only solution. It's the only way to combat that problem. Yesterday, we played through the entirety of Donkey Kong 64. No, I mean Donkey Kong 94. Not 64. Yeah, just put a treadmill in front of the Galaga machine. That's all it takes, really, right? What's up, Ewitch? Oh no, Ewitch. Donkey Kong 99 when? What year is it? 2025? I would guess in about 74 years. That'll be when the next yearly iteration of Donkey Kong will come out. Hello, Dorky. We're gonna get into some gaming here very soon, very shortly. Gaming of various flavors and sizes. But we're still in the introduction part of the stream. If I go any faster, people will miss stuff. If I go any faster, people will be like, wait, hang on, they'll put their hand up. They'll put their hand up in the middle of the stream and go, wait, what? I don't understand. I'm having a hard time following. And then I have to push pause and I have to explain everything. And that's no good. Welcome to the stream, everybody. That's what office hours are for? Am I supposed to be having office hours? Shit, no one told me that. Am I, as a streamer, supposed to be holding office hours? And if so, when? That would explain a lot of things. That would really help clear a lot of things up for everyone, I think. But I hope you all enjoyed the Donkey Kong yesterday, courtesy of John Matrix. John Matrix putting down the bits and the channel points to make Donkey Kong happen. And that's what we did. And today we've got Pachinko to play, but maybe we have other stuff happening. We've got people with redeems that they can redeem. People who have redeems that can be redeemed. And we have something in the rewards queue from yesterday as well. We'll get to that in a few minutes. But first, this is an N64 transfer pack. Why? No reason. No reason. What else? Yeah, I didn't really do much today. Like, I did a lot of very small, kind of unimportant things. I didn't really do any, like, hey, chat, here's what I've been up to. You will be interested to know. Hello, Elfbutt. I didn't really do any of that today. I watched a lot of streams. And that's about it. Pretty relaxing Saturday. Hello, Fuse. Yeah, I don't want anyone to know that I've been elected governor. I mean, there's going to be an opening next year, I think, or I think next year. I don't know if I can handle being governor, though. It sounds stressful. You gotta, like, drive around and sign legislation and get interviewed. They've never done Sim Governor because it's too complicated. You can't condense it into video game form. It's just way too convoluted. A normal human citizen could not possibly understand. Win the horse races. I've never been to a horse race. I've never bet on a horse race. Should I bet on a horse race? What's up, Redux? Sim New Mexico politics would be a lot of arguing with our neighbor states. Governor of Hansonville? But I'd have to beat you in an election, Atticus, and that would never happen. You'd vote for me? Don't vote for me, please. I had a friend who convinced a bunch of his friends to write him in as on the ballot for president in 2004? He convinced a bunch of his friends to write him in as a write-in candidate, and enough of them voted for him that he got audited by the IRS. So please don't vote for me. Anyways, that's the messages. This is a message story. Rachel Retro. I saw Rachel was here. I don't know if you're still here, Rachel. If so, if you'd like me to do your He Don't Miss, I can do it. If you'd like to wait for another time, that is also acceptable. Alright, let's go ahead and do it then. Rachel Retro wants a He Don't Miss of Castlevania Bloodlines, which I believe has this many stages. Let's do it. Let's effing do it. If you're new here, you don't know what's happening, we're going to play a game for 1 life. And only 1 life, as chosen by chat. In this case, as chosen by Rachel Retro. The game in question today is Castlevania Bloodlines. If you correctly guess when I lose my first life, you will win your share of everyone else's channel points. If you are incorrect, you'll lose whatever points you happen to have wagered. And that's it. Those are the rules. You'll have 2 minutes to bet once the game is loaded. And I am loading the game right now. Your 2 minutes to bet start. Good luck. And Godspeed. And Godpeed. What's up, Tex? Science has never peed. Science doesn't know how to make pee. They don't know where pee comes from. They can't prove that pee exists. You would be incorrect, Reg. Hello, Adam. No, I was streaming yesterday. I did a stream yesterday. He's got big boots. Look at the size of his boots. He's wearing knee-high boots. Last chance to bet on this, by the way. Final chance to bet on He Don't Miss. Do I have any tips for Tiger Woods? Don't cheat on your wife. That would be my tip for Tiger Woods. 30% say I'm gonna die on stage 5, and we have a 2-way tie at stage 2 and 3 at 18%. All options have been bet upon. Someone will win. But who will it be? Will it be me? I was off Thursday. That's what I'm saying, Nuxie. That's why that's my tip. I can't help you right now, Mike. We're in the middle of a channel point redeem. You'll have to wait until I'm not serving someone else. You can buy it off Redbubble. That's where I got it. should be on Redbubble. Or maybe TeePublic, but I think this was a Redbubble shirt. The Book of Falsitudes. Bat. Why? Who decided there should be bats in Castlevania? Whose idea was that? Completely off-brand. Who decided there should be bats IRL? Batman. We didn't have bats. We couldn't have Batman. Yeah. Meat stab. Stab, stab, stab. Yeah, pole arms are sick. I love using pole arms. Bum, 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 bum. Acquired. Jumpy, jumpy, one uppy, don't needy. This game? I don't think they ever pitched this to Nintendo. I think that they were like, oh, we're doing a game for Sega. We can make it like extra violent and graphic. I don't think Nintendo ever had a chance at this game. This was right in the era where Konami was doing a bunch of... There was like a 2-year spot where Konami was doing a bunch of Mega Drive games. Alright, stage 1 complete. Yeah, Toy Spider-Man has a car. Spider-Man has a dune buggy. Ow. Hello, Ragadon. Yeah. Surprise fish. Damn it. I was just gonna climb past him and I missed the staircase when I first pressed up. Just like what happened yesterday in Donkey Kong. This is a recurring theme. I'm missing staircases. Flygon, thank you for the large fish. And I suppose the large man, whose largeness is relative to the size of the fish. John Matrix, thank you for the big mlem. What do I think of that emote? I can't really tell what it is without clicking on it. The Make It Rain wizard. The car lover, congratulations on your first. He's jumping. Alright, let me address the things that have been brought to my attention, such as the 60 bits. Let me look at this emote. Is that a guy holding a fish? It's a burger. I thought it was a little man. It's a burger between, it's a fish between two buns. I wouldn't eat it. What's up, Dino? What's up, Dino? Alright. Down the stairs. Dun, dun, bwom. Oh, the extra guacamole spear. Bones. Why is that meat disappearing? What's with the quick expiration meat? Oh god! Little scary moment there. No worries, we got through it. It's a pretty learnable game. Honestly, it's a very fair game. Like, the biggest thing that is off-putting about this game when you first start playing it is that it's, like, the only Castlevania with limited continues, except for, like, you know, the arcade one. But once you practice it, like, it's very short because it's designed around that continue limitation to some degree. Or the continue limitation is designed around the length of the game, I should say. Like, I think this game's probably easier to learn than, like, Castlevania 1. Alright, stage 2 is complete. Ba ba ba. Alright. Onwards. Onwards to Italy. We have to get the pasta bowl of Dracula. The beefcake. The literal beefcake. The big boner is here. If you were in this tower right now, you would be rocked gently to sleep. What's up, Night Owl Benny? Pizza Tower. That's a Wario game. That's not a Castlevania game. That's a Wario game. Yeah. There's not a single level in this game that isn't, like, cool to look at in some way. There we go. Stage 3 complete. What's up, Mixie? No. Maybe a couple. And now we head to Germany. Germany. Whoops. Oh, now we got an axe. I'm taking lots of hits. Gotta stop that. Oh my god. What the fuck did I do on that screen? It's cool. There's a meat over here. There's a meat over here that's usually pretty useless, but it's going to come in very handy today. Where's that meat? I'm going to get that meat. That's not it. Ah. It's not Morris meat, is it? It's not Morris meat, is it? What's up, so crates? There we go. That's not even the meat. That's not even the meaty part. There's the meat. There's the meat. What's up, Spud Bun? You got a Steam Deck, nice. Very cool. They're making very large watches. Big Frank. I think it's more common to see, like, blue undead in, like, Japanese artwork. That tends to be the color they go with. Are we getting out of sync here? What's going on? This is feeling less and less like a sure thing every rotation. Maybe I'm just imagining it. This game takes place in like the 1890s, I want to say. Early 1900s, World War I. $1917. That's basically the 1890s. I got at least two numbers right. Ah, he did the bounce. Nope. Whoa. Okay, oh god. Whew. Whew. And onwards to France. French. This is usually where my no-miss attempts end. I'm not as used to this level as I am. Honestly, I think it's probably my worst level. I think I'm better at level 6 than I am at this stage. Damn it. Damn it. Wear it off. There we go. keep the holy water. Alright, no more holy water. Oh, god damn it. I love the way that the sunbeams in this room move the farther into the room you go. I thought that would have caught his axe. No, I'm in trouble. Okay, but where is meat? There we go. Jump! Jump the butter. Jump the butter. You know what? Whoop, whoop, whoop. Little overkill, but you know. I don't have the most health right now, so we gotta play it safe. It's a blood rush. Oh no! It's the Grappler Bot 9000. Ah! Well, I hope that doesn't happen again. Alright, just don't take any damage in this room full of, like, wheelies and machine guns and archers. Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Stop shooting arrows into my body. Alright, pay it out to the 5s. There are 2 5s, and they're going to be getting a little over 3 1/3 to 1 on their points. Rachel, who would you like to shout out? Congratulations to the 5s. And that, of course, would be Full of Lizards and Zonkanto. Do you have anyone you want to shout out, Rachel? Lucky Bun.
Iron Maw. Sounds promising.
Okay.
Oh, you're a tree.
Is that what an arm? Get out of here. That's a fucking tree.
It is a little too Evil Dead for me. I'm good.
Not only is there barely a maw, there's also no iron. Get that out of here. Jack-o'-lord.
They have an alignment.
Always lawful evil. That's fine. I'm in.
Yo!
I'm in. You gonna line into my cheeks?
He's got a whip. He came prepared.
My liege. My liege.
I'm gonna put us both down for a smash.
My collar is already on.
What's up, Liz? How's it going? Okay, we can now move into the Pachinko portion of the stream, unless any of the following people whose names I'm about to mention would like to redeem one of their pre-earned prizes, or as you want to call it fancy, you can say prizes. The following people have a prize that they can redeem at this time if they so wish. Bear Mountain X, Dr. Furious LOL, Elfbutt, Earn the Almighty, Evil Kami Dictator, Gibby, Groticus, Hickther, Kutan-kun, Magnus Prada, Nemo, Slushy Cat, and X-Keeper. If any of those people would like to redeem their prize, they may do so. Otherwise, in a moment, we will hit the parlors. Hit those parlors. Thank you for the Castlevania, Rachel. Always a pleasure. One day, maybe I will deathless a Castlevania. You have a 1cc, Magnus. At this time, you have a 1cc that can be redeemed. Shout out to the Ace Lords in chat. Holding it down. Surviving the unending onslaught of horny energy found in Twitch chat. If you would need time to think about it, if you want to redeem it later today or just another time, I can poke you another day, Magnus. Let me know. Or if you're like on the cusp of being like, you need time to think, okay. I will put you on the do not disturb list for the rest of the day, but feel free if you think of something to let me know. All right. It's Pachinko time, and the living's easy. Balls. Last time on Pachinko, nothing. Not a goddamn thing. So I saved. I spent another 1,500 yen, and I saved so that we would get off of that cursed day and hopefully have better luck on April the 22nd. Let's get the timer started. Jigoku Pachinko World, indeed. Alright. It's been a minute. It's good to be back. A good day. Happy virtual Pachinko birthday to my wife. Here's hoping for some juck ports. Wop, 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 wop. Alright, let's find a winner. $11 on 120. Doop-doop-doop-doop-doop. Just easy and normal. $16 on 256. $25. Yeah, we put that up yesterday on the last Pachinko stream. July is when the least amount of American sports are played. Professional American sports. Gotta do something. It's just baseball season. Heiwa. There's no April birthdays in my immediate family. I mean, aside from my lovely wife, of course. But I mean, like, growing up. We have a lot of fall birthdays in my family. Cousins included. I'm sure there's some April birthdays. I don't remember any of them. But it was always the November birthday that was the most poppin'. Be celebrating like 2 aunts, like an uncle and 7 cousins, eating ice cream and a bundt cake in my grandma's house. I came prepared today, chat. In case this doesn't work out, I've got Macaw's Jump King stream on my phone. So when I'm not watching the slots and I'm not watching chat, I can see how Macaw's doing. So far, seems to be doing okay. Messing around with a Yamaha Maha. The Y stands for Ya and the M stands for Maha, right? We are gonna need a little less than 25,000 balls right now to get the win. No, I never played Jump King. I played a little Getting Over It, which I need to stream 50 times. It's not an exaggeration, by the way. It is still on my to-do list to stream Getting Over It 50 times. Double streams of Things Fallen. That was pretty much my take too, Dan Highland. When I saw that, I was like, whatever it is, it's gonna be on fire. It's either gonna be like a flaming baby or like a flaming woman or, yeah, some kind of talking pig that's spicy. It's been covered in the spicy dust. Right now, it feels good to be back. I'm glad to be playing Pachinko right now. I don't know how long that feeling is gonna last. But it's gonna last for a little bit longer. Yatta! Yeah. Yeah, this is very good luck compared to last time. By a power of infinity. How are you still like in Final Fantasy VIII, Liz? Are you enjoying your Final Fantasy VIII playthrough? Yeah, that'll happen. That's a pretty normal thing to have happen in that game. If it's not my favorite numbered Final Fantasy, it's damn close. I am a big fan of 8. I like it a lot. It's not a perfect game, but it has a lot of charm. Midgar is really cool. I agree that Midgar is probably my favorite part of Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, they're kind of like Symphony of the Night mechanics, where they're really kind of they're clumsy. Symphony of the Nights aren't clumsy. They're like a clumsy Symphony of the Night. But like once you learn how to use them, it's just a dial that you can turn to break the game. That's right, chicken wuss. It's the only Final Fantasy I can think of that has hot dogs in it. Unless you count Cerberus. I'm expecting them to send me home after this one. They're gonna be like, good jackpot, go away. I don't think we're gonna get the continuous play win. 10 is a lot of fun. 10 is one of the ones that I think about replaying the most. I just don't care about the penalty. It's like, alright, whatever. When I level up, number go up. Who cares about penalty? Bye-bye. Yeah, alright. Well, we're 10% closer to our goal than we were at the start of the day. You know what's interesting? I was thinking about how, like, I don't think there's a game that has Final Fantasy on the title that I don't like. I'm sure someone could find one. If you start grilling me, I'm sure someone will land on one. But I was doing some research, looking at just like... I was doing some research on Final Fantasy games, and I was looking at, like, internet comments. And people were talking about the pixel remaster of Final Fantasy IV. And I was fascinated, because multiple comments... I love 10-2. I love 10-2. It is the most fun Final Fantasy game. It's not the best, but it's the most fun. I love Final Fantasy X-2. I was looking at comments from people on the Final Fantasy IV Pixel Remaster on, like, Amazon and stuff like that, and multiple people were complaining. It wasn't just like a one-off thing. It showed up over and over again. Multiple people were complaining that the After Years wasn't included. And I think that's really interesting because, like, the only thing I know about that game from when it came out is everyone being like, oh, it sucks. Garbage. Don't like it. But apparently, the clock of fate has continued to turn, and we've come around to people being like, well, where's After Years? I want my After Years. Spud Bun taking a more cynical point of view. Which is fair. That could be the case. I don't know. Oh, okay. I thought you meant, like, people who haven't played the Pixel Remaster and were just shitting on it because it wasn't the PSP version. I see. That's my mistake. I misunderstood you. Are there any winners here? $12. 252 is a 12. 13 on 262. $15 on 273. $16 on 182. Is that it? Damn. It's kind of packed here today. But I crush hard on Final Fantasy. Like, I'm just very interested in that game series. And I'm often more interested than I am disappointed. Like, even if a game doesn't hit right for me, there's a few. I have my own, like, personal ranking, and there's ones that are more or less appealing to me for various reasons, but, like, I think I always have at least, like, a pretty good time playing them, even if I don't finish them. I'm a mark. As far as video game franchises go, it's probably one of the more prominent ones that I'm just like, I'll buy anything that says that. Slap a Final Fantasy on it. Here's my $60. I would imagine, too, that if you were writing a comic in the 80s, you would be nostalgic for things from the 50s and 60s. And then if you were, you know, looking back now, a lot of that stuff can seem kind of like... It's farther away. It's less familiar to someone who didn't grow up in that era. I think it's really interesting, like, for me, having grown up predominantly in the 90s, and there was just, like, a lot of usage of, like, retrofuturism and, like, 50s stock footage and stuff like that. Probably because the people who were making, you know, the media at the time were going to school in, like, the 70s and watching, you know, safety films and stuff that were outdated at that point. But, like, so much of, like, music videos and, like, commercials and TV and even, like, I remember a lot of stuff on, like, Web 1.0 banner ads and stuff like that were very, like, 50s coded. And so, like, I don't have a lot of nostalgia for the 50s outside of, like, watching Nick at Night, but it was sort of interwoven in the things that I was consuming a lot of and that I enjoyed. It was probably pretty cheap to license, too, yeah. What's up, Thrash and Crash? Congratulations on your first. Well, we've already gotten a jackpot, Blind Janitor, so thank you for your wish. It's already come true. Flygon, thank you for the big money rat. Yeah, we have a lot of, like, stock photos and stuff, but we don't... The only stock footage that we really see these days is like the like Shutterstock people around a conference table shaking hands. Like, all our stock footage is basically boardrooms. And outside of that, maybe like family with dog looking at camera, or grandfather with grandchild looking at iPad. Like, all of our stock footage comes from Shutterstock and Getty Images, and that's pretty much it. Or AI. Woman laughing with salad, yeah. That? Aww. My perspective on AI right now is kind of weird. Because I'm generally anti-AI. Like, it can be fun to play with or whatever, sure. And, like, I'm not even factoring in the, like, the machine learning, like, data scraping aspect of it. Because that's just 100% fucked. I think that it has a use case right now if you are someone who cares more about having something done than having it look good. Like, if you just need something in 5 minutes, it's cool that there's an option for that. What's weird to me is how many people are just, like, okay with that. It's weird to me how many people are like, oh yeah, that's perfect. No notes. Leave it just like that. It's... And, like, for someone like me who has virtually no artistic talent, like, that could be a really useful tool for me to, like, mock up all kinds of bullshit. But, like, I don't want to do that. Like, I'm not satisfied with the way it looks, and I'm not satisfied with, you know, I grew up with too many artists. Like, everyone in my family is a fucking artist. There's no way I'd be okay with just being like, hey, computer, shit something out that I can use, and maybe I'll try a slightly different prompt and leave it at that. Yeah, but that's like... I mean, you're right, Drag, but that's not their thought process. That's not the other side of, like... It's not people being like... It's the same argument as, like, people making, like, repro carts of old games that look exactly like the old ones. Like, that's the intention. The intention is not to be like, oh, I'm signaling to everyone that I used AI. They're just cool with the, like, blemishes and weird shit and just leave it as is. Which I find very... That's the part that's just weird to me. And that, like, other people are cool with it too. Like, I don't have a trained eye, but I can spot AI, I'd say at least 8 times out of 10. Probably more than that, but I'm gonna undersell it. But I guess people just don't care? I don't know. See, that's the interesting thing, Rachel, is I would say in a lot of cases, like I said, I probably I need help. I need help with a lot of things. There's a lot of things in my skill set as a streamer that I have no points in. And so I do need help. And, like... But I don't feel like... Personally, I don't feel like AI is going to solve those problems. It can attempt to solve them, but I don't think it'll solve them. But I think a lot of other people are just like... The box spit out a magic picture. I'm going to cherish it and keep it forever. Yeah, I wish it was easier to avoid AI, or at least turn it off. Like, it's ridiculous that I can't go to, like, any website anymore and not have some kind of AI thrown at me. Well, I mean, if you want to get into the sausage and how it's made, right, that's someone going, we need an article about AI for this issue. And then, if you're being charitable, you can say, well, what's going to catch attention? And if you're going to be non-charitable, you can say, hey, AI, tell me 10 prompts about articles for AI that I can write. Well, I think this is a reset. That's okay. The music stopped. The music stopped. No, you're fine, Flaga. If there's ever a conversation happening in chat that I don't want to be a part of, I usually just ignore it, and if I think that it's genuinely negative to have that conversation, I will shut it down. But as far as topics go, I'm generally pretty laissez-faire. The next game planned after this one? Never. Never. I have a pool. I narrow it down to a small pool, but I never make a selection until it's time. I've got a stack of 8 cartridges on my desk right now that could all be the next game. However, if we don't finish this before the end of the month, I'll get a different stack of cartridges and replace these with those. 15 on 103. the wrong button. $21. I typed a question into Google, because that's how I experience most of my AI, is Google fucking force feeding it to me every time I want to know something. And it came up with some, God, I wish I could remember what it was. Because I typed in a question and the AI was like, here's the answer. And I was like, I can tell you with 100% certainty, despite having asked the question, that you are incorrect. What's up, Slap Factory? Let me see if I can look at my search history and figure out what it was. Oh, my search history is not saving. I have search history saving turned off. Well, shit. That's good. But now I can't remember what the funny thing was. People were asked about being able to focus on a game to master when you have a big collection, how to keep from just switching games when you encounter the slightest friction. The weekend rental strategy. Pick 2 or 3 games and play only those games for the next 2 or 3 days. Yeah, that's a good way of doing it. I think there's an interesting side effect of that too, where like maybe, and this is a thing that, you know, people who are savvy enough to know how to use an emulator probably don't really experience, I would imagine, is maybe you pick 3 games at the start of 3 days and you're like, you know what, actually I don't enjoy any of these, and then maybe you just have like a self-imposed like 48-hour ban on video games. Now, far be it from me of all people to say don't play video games. That's kind of like my #1 championing cause, is fucking have fun and play games, but it could be an interesting byproduct of that selection process. Ultra 404, thank you for the follow. I was watching Bill Bull play Spider-Man 3 on the Game Boy today. That's a sick Golgo 13 emote. Hell yeah. I was watching Bill Bull play Spider-Man 3 on the Game Boy today, and I was just thinking about... Because I think about how when you only have a few games, you usually tend to play those games regardless of how good they are, because it's what you've got. And if you want to play a game, your options are limited. But I was watching him play that game, I was like, man, if I had this on my Game Boy, like, I'm pretty sure at some point I would just, like, maybe I would turn it on once a day and like play it until I got a game over, and then just turn it back off and not want to keep playing it. Which is something that I can't say for like Bart versus the Space Mutants, because that absolutely was one of my first NES games, and I did play the shit out of it because it was one of my first NES games. Oh, you need the Monster Hunter import app. Yeah. A lot of Spy Hunter. Same. I think I actually flipped the scoreboard in that game once. Which is weird, because I'm not good at that game. But I think I did. I've never been a demo enjoyer. I would play demos sometimes on the computer as a kid, and I was just obsessed with the thought that if I, like, clipped out of bounds or something, that I could just play the rest of the game. Like, I never, like, left a demo being like, oh man, I gotta play the rest of the game. I was always like, they're hiding the rest of the game from me somewhere, and I need to figure out how to get it. And I'm too poor to just buy the game. Like, I used to subscribe to this magazine called Club Kidsoft. I've talked about it a couple times before, and it was like a PC gaming mag for kids, and so their focus was on like edutainment mostly. Not even like, oh, this is like a kid-friendly action game. Like, their whole thing was like edutainment and adjacent such titles. And every issue would come with a disc, a CD that had like songs and videos and like an application that you could load up like dozens of demos and try them out. But also, if you called... I'm really not sure how this works, because the CD would have had to have been full of like small size games. I don't know if they would all fit or not. I'm not sure. But one of the sort of gimmicks of the magazine is that you could call a phone number and order a game, and they would just give you a code to type into the CD-ROM to get the full game. Like, you didn't need an internet connection. You didn't have to like download it. They had like some kind of encryption thing, and if you called them and paid them the money for the game, they would send you like, they would tell you a code, and you would type the code in, and then you could access the full game. And so like, god damn, I was just like, I need to figure out some way. I have to figure out some way to just like type in a junk garbage code and make a full game appear. Like, knowing that I had this CD in my possession that had like 40 full games on it, and that I couldn't play any of them, was so maddening to me as a child. And I think that kind of spoiled demos for me. I just never, like, I never wanted to play just a tiny little bit of a game after that and then be like, okay, cool, like, I hope I get to play the full game someday. I was like, they're sending me the video games. Every 3 months I get an issue, and there's fucking games on here, and I don't know how to get to them. Like, I've always kind of been curious if there is some way to, like, crack it, but at the same time, like, there's no reason for that, because any of those games are much more easily available in other ways. Yeah, I thought about it, Blaze Gwyneth. I wanted to know, but I was young, and I probably knew more about computer programming then than I do now. A demo I played and got the full game and it was the same game? I don't know what you mean, Armored Macaw. Oh, you mean like they changed the game? Like the demo was different than the full game? I mean, we were talking about it earlier, but like Final Fantasy VIII is kind of a pretty well-known example of that. Where the demo of Final Fantasy VIII, you get to play a level, and then like when the game came out, that level had changed fairly significantly. I think so. I can't remember, though, if it was, like, the demo was that way because... I think it was just because they were trying to, like, hide Raiden, right? So, you were doing the Raiden areas, but you were playing them as Snake so that you wouldn't be expecting Raiden. But also, like, I don't know when that demo came out relative to the game being done, because, like, that game had a pretty wild development cycle, so... If it's something other than that, I can't say that I know off the top of my head. Brutal Legend was like that too. Interesting. I still have never played that game. Bravely's do that. I just love how many times Kojima had to change the story of Metal Gear Solid 2 because the things that he would write would keep happening. It's so funny to me. I just picture him like waking up every day and opening the paper and just being like, God damn it. Can I get a gold bar, please? I would like a gold bar, please. Give me a gold bar, please. Oh. Well, time to reset. Let's set it to 1933. A lot of tens. 13 on 253. On 276. It is. The only Spyro game I've ever played is Season of Ice or Season of Fire, one of those. Maybe both? Oh, I love those, Glace Gwyneth. Those are so good. Did you ever do the Taco Bell one where you try and land the quarter on the little spinny platform? They should just put a Pachinko machine at Taco Bell, like a charity Pachinko machine. You just put your quarter in and then you watch the ball, and wherever it lands, maybe you get a free nacho fries or something, you know? How do you feel about the ones at like Little Caesars that actually have like pinball flippers? Because I would rather just have like an automatic, like I don't want to be responsible for the outcome when it comes to those things. I don't trust myself to win a taco or a free crazy bread. Just let me spin a wheel and see what happens. Pinball, but you have to buy 250 balls at once for $10. And you just have to keep playing until they run out. Well, technically, they have a shared lineage. What's up, Bear Mountain Max? How's it going? I knew what you meant. It's all good. You did language right. Your language worked. You conveyed an idea with words that I understood. Oiler's discs are cool. These are pretty sick. Twos again? Lucky number 2. No. I know I keep saying it, but I really need to buy video games. It's been too long since I just had, like, a chunk of money to spend on video games. And I crave it. Just, like, buying, like, 4 Super Nintendo games or something with $100 would be enough. I'd be cool with that. I still buy the occasional, like... Every once in a while, I'll pop out and get like a single game. If I swing by GameStop and they got something that's cool, or you know, if something comes out for the Switch and I want to have it day one. But like the retro collecty vibes, it's been too long since I indulged. Wouldn't be too shabby to get a stack of PS2 games or some cool PS1 titles or something. Yeah, which is a blessing and a curse, Liz. I bought a lot of fucking video games from that store. And have I played many of them? No. Like, if I'm being pragmatic about it, I have no reason to buy video games. No, they closed. They closed down 9 months after I quit. How many of my video games have I tasted? More than 0. Less than 50. But that was a really nice perk to like clock out for the day and then just like spend 20 minutes walking around being like, I want to spend $15. What can I get? Oh, that's a good point, Dan Highland. If that counts, then I've definitely tasted close to 200 of my games. I can zoom in a little bit if you like. It's not going to help too much. You're probably better off, like, pulling up the footage of this machine on YouTube and trying to read it there. Yeah. still got to make it out to the record shop in town. Now that I know where they are. I've tried twice to go there and I failed. I'm 0 for 2. But I would really like to check them out. Maybe I can pick up that. Maybe I can pick up that Butt Boys CD if no one else has bought it already. Yeah, I've thought the same thing. Like, if I won the lottery, I probably would open up a game store just to lose money in. I probably would. And then I would get robbed a couple times, and I would get really pissed off and probably close it. Okay. It's another jackpot to take home. We're inching closer. The Goblin's Quarters. A buddy of mine owns a game store up in Albuquerque, and he gets robbed a lot. Yeah. Yeah, I think they do. Hell, one time I brought a bunch of stuff from my collection to a convention to help him out, and I got robbed. 65,000 yen to go. In ball terms, that's 21,667 balls. Although we have to buy a 3,000 worth anyway, so it's a little bit more than that. Let's do 1933 again. $14 on 118. That's the wrong button. Ooh, this isn't looking good. I think that 14 might be a winner. Save me. Save me, Pachinko. $21. Sheesh. Okay, so accounting for the balls that I just purchased, the actual target is 22,000. 667 balls. It might be esports. I've never been to one. You know, it's kind of actually poetic having Macaw's Jump King play through on my phone right now, because every once in a while I look down and I'm like, wasn't he just here? And that's the reason I've got him pulled up on my phone, is because that's what I'm dealing with. Life imitates art. I'm out of water, chat. You're on your own for a couple minutes. I gotta go collect the clear milk from the fridge. Although I'm a little concerned that nothing's going in right now. Should I change it before I get up? Should I make an adjustment? God, it's so hard to set the power in this game. It was hitting good, and then it just stopped. And mysteries of Pachinko are vast and unknowable. Okay, that's good enough. I'll be right back. Still no win, huh? Still no win, huh? Well, ain't that a French Quarter? Oh, that would be a good number. I want that number. No. No. Oh shit, yeah, let's go. Alright, that's three. That's three jackpots tonight. Yatta. Yeah. Yeah. We'll only be able to cash out like 1,500 balls off of this, but it's something. Baby steps. That guy's 50. Arc Nova, congratulations on your first. Two. Oh shit, that might be... No, one off. I'd rather have a lucky number hit than the continuous play. But it would be nice to get something.
Any progress?
Colonia Contra Attack Alive. Thank you for the 100 bits. Very small progress tonight. We've had 3 small jackpots tonight. But it counts. It's something. We're making steps. Hell, if this hit right here, that would be sick. It didn't. It didn't hit. Thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, small wins. And every time we get a small win, we gotta take a chunk of it and save with it too, so... If you think about it, yeah. If I'm... What am I actually walking away with here? 2,300 minus 750 is 1,550. And then a third of that goes to saving, so it's like I'm only making like 1,000 balls at a time here right now. But it's progress. Although we might be coming up at... Oh, we might be fucked. This day might be cursed. This day might be cursed, actually. I would really like to get an early jackpot just to avoid lingering doubts about this day. Because if my information is correct, the game has advised me that the payout rates or like the pin placements are harder to win on payday. And my research indicates that traditionally salaried employees in Japan get paid on the 25th. And that's what today is. So if that's true, the machines are going to be fussy and spiteful today. 10 on 213. 14 on 265. $16 on 170. 17 on 157. 25. Alright, shit. Say less, friendo. Womp, womp. It does seem a little bit fussy. Yeah, this is bad. 19%. Gotta fix that shit. There we go. That's the spot. Alright. Set the controller down, relax, wait. Wait patiently for jackpot. Who knows when the jackpot will happen? It could be days. Usually you have to wait a very long time for a jackpot. Tried to play mind games, but the problem is I was too hopeful, and the game detected that. I don't know why I got the N64 that can read human minds, but I thought it'd be worth saving $10. I wish. I need one of those. What's up, Lance? What will we remember most from these Pachinko streams? Yeah, what are you going to write in the Pachinko yearbook? I'll probably remember, like, falling asleep for an hour and still making progress in a game. I think we're gonna have to make a drinking game out of everyone who shows up in chat when this game is done. In like a week. And is like, are you still playing Pachinko? I don't want to watch it. I'm back because you're not playing Pachinko anymore. Bavork. With the 43 H's. H. Space Hopper Copter, thank you for the 70 bits.
70 bits. Oh boy.
Flygon, thank you for the big prize wheel. I hope that hits. I hope that lands on the number I want. Well, hopefully I haven't, like, deleted important memories and synapses in your mind, Saber Viper. Seven, 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 seven. Go back, go back, go back! Fuck! Yeah, it does sometimes. Sometimes it's like, just kidding. I wonder how far we'd be if we were playing normal mode right now. Probably a depressing amount. I'd be like, good news everybody, we made it to 140,000 yen. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. To reset. Doop. Doop. today, Satan. I was rooting for you, but not today. Ten on 127. 12 on 113. $13 on 118. $17 on 267. Oh, 21. This is past all the 50-hour games. Next on the list is Mahjong, I think, at 80. I think it's number 6. Yep, we have entered the large gap. There we go. Okay. Back to waiting. Boop, 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 boop. Alright, the next number is today's favorite good number. Number 1. A+. Feels good. You know what? Normally I always tell people that, like, I don't hear game stuff or think about games when I'm sleeping or anything like that. Like, they don't usually follow me in my dreams. But I have actually had some Pachinko-related dreams since playing this game, so... It's happened once or twice. Indifferent Pachinko dreams. You've had at least one just from watching. Well, I hope it was a good dream. Now we're missing again. Okay, thank you. Just had to make a stink about it. What kind of monkey paw video game dreams do you have? Is it just like really cool shit that isn't real when you wake up? Is it just regular popcorn or is it cheesy popcorn? Is white cheddar popcorn? That's the best. White cheddar popcorn is so good. Ah, I see. I see, I see. PS2 red screen was pretty spooky. I know I had a dream, like a nightmare as a child about like Super Mario Brothers going into like World 0 instead of Minus World. And it was extra scary. Was it like the creepy, like, hidden artwork in that game, or was it just something about Sonic CD normally that scared you? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. That was my guess. I don't really dream about fake games a lot. I dream about like I dream about games that I can't have. Like the #1 game dream that I have these days is I go to an arcade and like it's kind of derelict and like everything's in disrepair except for like a few machines that are just like X-Men versus Street Fighter or something. But, like anything that I'm really excited about seeing in an arcade or something, it's always out of order. And like covered in trash bags. Oh no. Yeah, see, for me it's just always like the machine doesn't work, Noman. I'm like, oh shit, they've got this, and then it's like it's turned off, or like none of the buttons work. That's a reset. Puke. probably not Mossman. We have won a couple jackpots tonight, but nothing big. Just one-timers. We're up like 10,000 maybe. Maybe. That sucks, Noman. I've had those kinds of dreams, but I've never like realized in the dream like that it's a dream. That's unfortunate. $10 on 113. $12 on 222. $19 on 205. Okay. There's a 20. Chunky starring in the Twisted Tales of Spike McFang. Yeah, Bubble Bobble bad ending is kind of jacked. That's true. A lot of like old games that have bad endings, because like once you got into the, I would say even like the PS1 era, where it was kind of expected to have multiple endings, you could kind of tell with most games. It would just be like, okay, whatever, but like NES games or like some Super Nintendo or Genesis games, so you're not expecting to have multiple endings and you get the bad ending, it's like, ugh, this is creepy, I don't like this. Ugh. Yeah, if a Mario game did that, I don't think I'd go to sleep well that night. If a Mario game did that and just ended and went back to the title screen... Nope, no thank you. Going okay, Renegade Wizard. How are you? Yeah, he's went right back to sleep. He went right back to sleep. And you know, if you think about it, the ending, as far as what we can see, all it implies is that you can only play as Mario in that game. Because they don't show Luigi, Toad, or Peach sleeping. Just Mario. So all the characters in that game are just Mario's imagination of those characters. He's like, yeah, my brother has a big, stupid, wiggly foot floaty jump. And the girl I like can float using her dress. And her friend is good at digging. We got a jackpot. Boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Oh, boop-a-doo. Playing through this game is kind of a double-edged sword, because on the one hand, it's been like, man, I really thought playing through a Pachinko game would be more fun than this. And on the other hand, it's like empowering me to want to beat other Pachinko games, which isn't maybe a good thing. Not for me, and not for chat. You know, I grew up with Shadowgate, and I'm trying to remember if it ever, like, scared me. I'm sure it did at some point. There are a lot of, like, unsettling images in that game. But yeah, like, the death scene, I don't know if I was ever scared of that. I don't know if I was ever scared of the little skeleton reaper man. But I sure as hell had a nightmare about the magic of Scheherazade once, like... I don't know. I'm beginning to think that my brain is not so good. I need to contact the manufacturer. Yeah, Ricci City was fun. I would be down to play more of that. It's not something that I have, like, been playing off-stream. Although I could see it being kind of a fun thing to do. Like, I've been playing a lot of, like, Solitaire off-stream. Ricci City is kind of similar. Like, I could definitely get into it. But, yeah, it was fun. I liked it.
Oh,
Flygon, thank you for the
God.
10 fax machines. Will we win a prize? Prize. Nope. Nope, another one-shot jackpot. Unless... Oh, I put a little bit of Baku Baku, not a lot though. Monster Party does still do something to me. It's not like, I wouldn't call it fear, but there's something about like, NES games that are supposed to be like creepy or like gory that turn my stomach a little bit. I don't like looking at Monster Party. Contra, no problem. Monster Party, something about it. No, it's just like, I don't know, it's like 8-bit gore is more disgusting to me than like regular gore. I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's hard to explain. This is Heiwa Pachinko World 64, The Unforgiven. We're playing a Pachinko game. Maybe it's because like the graphics aren't as good, so my imagination has to like fill in the gaps. Or I don't know. I don't know what it is. 13 on 120. $18 on 256. Ah, 22. Yeah, I mean, it still kind of happens to some degree, although, you know, being able to do, like, online slots and stuff like that negates a lot of the use of these sorts of casino games. But there's stuff like that on... I mean, stuff like Prominence Poker is still a thing. That's a whole free-to-play poker app that you can't win any money in. And it's, as the name suggests, it's fairly prominent. It has a pretty dedicated user base. Is that gonna do? I think that's gonna do. I think that's good enough. You know, I'm gonna be honest, Aristotle. If I said something that merited that comment, I don't even remember what it was. I'm so checked out. Your chat message makes it sound like I said something, and I had like a moment of existential dread where I was like, shit. I wasn't even listening to myself. Oh. I see. No. It just means I can set the controller down and wait for a jackpot. We're gonna stream for another 2 hours, roughly. I won't be streaming tomorrow. I usually don't stream on Sundays. And then next week is kind of up in the air. I do need to do some streaming, so I will probably be streaming like normal, but at the same time, I might take a day or two off. We'll see. Yeah, I remember that Arc Nova. Path of Exile 2. I haven't really seen much Path of Exile 2. Sheesh. Yeah. A lot of the stuff that these games are targeting have just switched to... I mean, it doesn't even have to be actual gambling, but that certainly helps. But this is a genre that I think has been pretty much fully relegated to the mobile market. Like, there were so many fucking Pachinko games on, like, Super Nintendo, PlayStation, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3. There's quite a few Pachinko games. And then it gets real dry after about, 2012, 2013. And there's a pretty clear indicator as to why that would be. Yeah. Most of the horse racing series have dried up too. There was one on the PS3. I want to say there might have been one on like the PS4. I'm thinking of the Koei Tecmo one. That's pretty good. That's a good use of DLC right there. You know, I've never watched a Wallace and Gromit. No more balls. No more balls. $13 on 103. 20? Alright, my rule is to play at 20 as soon as I find it. This isn't the right machine, but... well, too fucking bad. Yeah, I still gotta do Command and Conquer. I don't have to do Conquer, but I have to do Conquer. I'm sure I'll really like the first stream of it. I know I'll really like the first stream of it. After that, I don't know. But anytime my smooth-ass brain can play an RTS game and win, it feels great. I can control how hard the balls are being shot. That's the only thing I can control. But once you get it lined up to where you're hitting about 30% or better of your shots, you just want to leave it. You don't want to micromanage. StarCraft I'm looking less forward to than Command & Conquer because I know that it's going to be harder. And longer. StarCraft is an amazing game. It's not an indictment on the game. It's an indictment on my ability to play it. Yeah, I used to play StarCraft a lot on PC, but I think that was the first indication that, like, I shouldn't have played MOBAs in the first place. Because I can still remember, like, distinct StarCraft matches. And, like, how upset I was when they were over. And I haven't played StarCraft since I was in high school, so, like, I'm just carrying that emotional baggage with me for no fucking reason. Red Alert is the one that I had growing up, and I couldn't beat it. I have never beaten an RTS game, I think. Unless you want to loosen your definition of RTS. Then maybe there's one that I've taken care of, but... Oh, reach. Couldn't beat Age of Empires. Couldn't beat Dune. Couldn't beat Warcraft 1 or 2. What else have I tried? Couldn't beat Warlocked. I've never played Dungeon Keeper. Couldn't beat Mech Assault. That's another one I used to play a lot. Magic Carpet's kind of an RTS, yeah. Yeah. That might be the closest I can get to saying I can finish one. What's up, Flex Crush? We're trying to make virtual yen in the least efficient way I can think of. That's all we're doing. I did play PC Battlezone lately, and I couldn't beat that. It's another one I couldn't beat. I think my problem is, like, I really like the base building in RTS games, and I hate, like, fighting. I hate managing an army. I just want to, like, go through a tech... That's why, if anyone's ever played it, A Kingdom for Keflings on Xbox 360, mwah, loved that game. That was ideal. It was like an RTS that had no combat in it. You just, like, built a progressively evolving base and unlocked new buildings as you gathered resources. Like, oh, now you have the mill, now you can create the like, cobbler's workshop. I'm like, fuck yeah, I can make the cobbler's workshop. Yeah, I like putting points in things. I like to spend skill points. That's what I like. But, like, I can't... There's too much going on in RTS games for me. I can't handle it. What's up, Kobe? I mean, that's cool. I'd much rather play a turn-based strategy game, and I'm not great at those either, but, like, when I think about playing an RTS, I'm like, oh, those are so cool, and I'm just not good at them. And when I think about playing something like Nobunaga's Ambition, I'm like, I'm shit at this, but I want to get good. Like, there's that urge to just do it anyways that I think has been beaten out of me with RTS games. haven't played Dawn of War. I haven't played any of the Total War games. I haven't played any of those. Does a guide exist to play this? Not really, but we're pretty much doing the best you can do. Like, in terms of what I should be doing, this is it. I'm doing it right. I just have to wait for it to work out. Excuse me. That's impressive. I tried to play ranked StarCraft, and I can tell you that I never won a single game. Not once did I ever play 1v1 ladder StarCraft and come out on top. And I don't remember it ever really being all that close either. I think the problem that I would always have is, like, I have the same problem in, like, Risk, is not knowing what's, like, a good amount of troops to send. And once I send an attack and it fails and a counterattack is coming before I can, like, regroup, that's just how I lose. Like, I never have adequate defenders in my base. I just sit down whatever with the first one that's hit 20 jackpots is, and that time it was that machine. I should always be playing Success Story because it has the best odds and the best payouts, but... Well, it has the worst odds but the best payouts, I should say. There is an ending when you get 1,000,000 yen. That's what we're trying to do. Trying to get 1,000,000 yen. 17 on 126. Wrong button. What's up, Orky Bork? There's a 20. There's a 20. Yeehaw. That's one. Is there more? There's more. There's another one. That might be good enough. It's not great, but it might be good enough. The Unforgiven, thank you for the follow. Which of the people sprites are my favorite? Honestly, it's the dude with the mustache is my favorite. He looks nice. B. Smith. What's up, Wall Beef? Yeah, that was one of the first really big challenges. I want to say maybe the first game that I played that was like really, really hard for this challenge. What's up, Toe Plan? Like, Pilot Wings had its moments, but it was just a couple missions in that game that were really tough. Hexen was confusing, but it wasn't super difficult. Yeah, having to learn, like, the speedrun tech for that game was silly. Goof sliding and then not goof sliding and having to use... Who was it? It wasn't Gyro, it was Ludwig. Ludwig's crazy ass tech. Buying the wrong game to unlock Huey and having to buy a different game. Yeah, there's a lot of lore tied up in the Mickey Speedway playthrough. We aren't going to be playing Master Quest because it didn't come out on the 64. It only got released on the GameCube. Unless you're talking about Quest 64, the RPG, in which case, yes, we already did play that. Yeah, you can only unlock Huey by connecting the Mickey's Speedway Game Boy Color game. I think in the Japanese version you can unlock him normally, but in the American version you have to use the transfer pack. And I didn't realize that there were 2 Mickey Game Boy Color racing games, so I bought Mickey's Racing Adventure. And I was like, it's not doing anything. And then I was like, fuck, I bought the wrong game. Just to unlock Huey in this N64 game, and I had to buy the other Mickey racing game on Game Boy Color. You're talking about Zelda Unforgiven? Ocarina of Time Master Quest? We're not playing that. We did regular Ocarina of Time. We're not doing Master Quest. We haven't done Majora's Mask, though. The RPG Quest 64 with the dude with the little quail hair, we already did that one. That one's done already. You can find the VOD on YouTube. We collected all the spells, and we didn't get max stats, but we did max spell level in all 4 elements. Yeah. Yeah, that one's done already. So many spell levels. It was fun until we ran out of game before we ran out of spells. And then we had to grind like 30 levels in that one hallway at the end of the game because it was the only place where that enemy appeared that gave the most experience. But up until that point, I had a lot of fun with that game. I think quite highly of it. I'm a fan. Yeah. Okay, so top left is how many balls I have left in stock, based on what I've purchased. Top right is the current time. In the bottom left corner, the top number is... Excuse me. The top number is what percentage of my shots are interacting with the machine to get me more balls, either by landing in a small target or by triggering the slot machine. The number underneath that in the bottom left corner is how many times the slots have been spun since the last jackpot. And then in the bottom right corner, I honestly forget what the top number is. It's something per second. I don't remember what, though. And the bottom number in the bottom right is how many slot spins am I getting per 1,000 balls, or 1,000 yens worth of balls. So how many slot spins per 250 balls, basically. And for a machine to be considered good, you want that number to be in the, like, mid-20s. Back in the Pachinko mines again. Grognak, congratulations on your first. Unforgiven, congratulations on your first. Yeah, it kind of depends. There's not a lot you can do with the information necessarily. What I'm looking at from the HUD, I want that base number, the one in the top and the bottom left, the top number in the bottom left. If that's at like 30 or higher, then I know that like I don't need to mess with the power at all. And then, like I said, the bottom number in the bottom right, if if that's above like 20, then technically the machine is like a good machine and one you should keep playing. If I was kind of like putting in small amounts and like testing different machines, it would be a little more.
Pachinko.
Pachinko. Thank you for the 42 months show. Play it safe? No. You gotta play it reckless and wild. And save scummy. Thank you for the resub show. Appreciate it. Like, you know what I would actually do? If the game would let me, instead of buying like 750 balls, I would prefer to buy like 100, but like have the jackpot be 7.5 times multiplier. That would be much better. Because at the end of the day, yeah, this is pure luck. Like, there's not a lot I can do. Just wait for the game to acknowledge me. Yep. Not tonight, though. We've hit a lot of 222s and 888s tonight. Alien Crush Pachinko? Yeah, you should do that. That sounds good. Now it's a reset. Wah. Wah. Did it work? I know so many people who've like won big on roulette, and I'm just like, it wouldn't be me. I'm not even gonna try. It wouldn't be me. That's true. But even that took a while, and I was cheating. Look at that Pikachu. Flex Crush, thank you for the follow. Have a good night. Thank you for the follow. We'll see you around. 16 on 207. 16 on 207. 16. $17 on 257. $22. Oh shit, I bought too many balls. Well. I think I can bring the card back with me if I don't use it, so that's fine. So Duke. Worst, funniest game, casino game for James Bond to play a high-stakes round of. I think video poker would be really funny. Or like if there was a James Bond film where he like placed a bet at the sports book and like the movie is just him watching like a UFC fight. That'd be pretty good. Yeah, exactly, wall of beef. And not even on like the score, on like how many base hits the third, like the right fielder is gonna get. Some prop bet. So close. So close. Were you here, Duke, when I was talking about the soccer game that Sega made after Derby Owners Club ended? According to the Wikipedia article, at the height of its popularity, it was basically Derby Owners Club but for soccer, and you would buy Panini brand like trading cards with soccer players on them and scan them into the game. And at the peak of its popularity, it was making $1 million. Was it $1 million? No, I think it was 100 million yen per day. Let me find the article again. Yeah, 100 million yen a day. Yeah. And then like it didn't work out as well in Europe because it cost more to license the players for the cards. So the game like flopped in Europe, even though it was making a fucking million US dollars a day in Japan. As of 2020, 1 billion cards have been sold. Since its debut in 2002. Yeah, we gotta get our Apiss scoring system back. We gotta bring that back. I don't remember. I think I know P was persistence. I think S and S were skill and special. I don't remember what A and I were, but that sounds kind of right. That sounds right. Maybe one of them was speed or something like that. Yeah, ambition or aptitude, skill or speed. And I'm sure of special, because I know that we had like a wild card stat. We had one stat that was just like... for people who have incredible ability outside of those 4 other statistics. Keep going. We're not gonna keep going. You're gonna stop right there, yeah. Yep. Reset. Adaptability and skill? Yeah, maybe. I mean, we never did anything with it, so it's not like it's super important to remember exactly what we came up with. Whatever works best. I'm not gonna argue with that. I'm not gonna, especially not right now. Not while we're playing this game. I see no reason to argue with that. Reset. Like, why did it get quiet all of a sudden? Oh, right, I lost. That's why it got quiet. Yeah. Ingenuity is pretty good. $14 on 138. 15 on 123. Is that a 22? Alright, we're taking it. Let me have a seat. Let me introduce myself. My name's Pachinko. And my luck is Stinko. Big pockets in my jeans to fit balls. That's Jinko. Yeah. I have no idea. That's a really good question. BBH is an amazing gamer. I have no idea what it would look like to watch BBH play Ogre Battle. And I don't think BBH knows either. What's up, Bob? Just slinging the balls. Saturday night ball slinging. I did, you know, on that subject, And kind of on both subjects, but the specific case and the streamer grading system. I was watching BBH play that new Space Harrier game, Asura the Striker, I think it's called. And I'm watching it, and I was like, it was his first time playing it. Like, the game had just come out, and it was his first time playing it, and I was like, man, this seems kind of easy. And then I had to stop and be like, wait, I've seen BBH 1cc Space Harrier, and I'm trash at that game. Like, maybe it's not easy. Yeah, I'm closer to the opposite there, too. I can adapt to platformers much more quickly. I don't know that I have, like, natural aptitude for them, because there are certain elements that if they're present, like, I'll do badly at the game, but, like, there's not a lot of shmups that I'm like, oh, I got this. This is big gaming hours. Like, I think I'm pretty good at platformers, but if it's a platformer where, like, enemies take multiple hits to kill, like, a lot of them, and if your attack range is really small, like, I'm probably not going to do well with it. If it's a platformer where you have to, like, inch forward one step at a time to trigger any traps so that you can avoid them, I'm probably not going to do very good at that. I can't. I'm sure there are streamers out there that can, though. I mean, there's so many, like, dedicated Amiga streamers. Or, like, if not dedicated Amiga, like, primarily Amiga. And I don't know how you do it. I have no idea how you do that. Yeah. If it's, like... If the obstacle of the game is the amount of content, I'll be fine. I'll probably have a great time with it. If that's the obstacle, is just how much of it there is, no problem. If it's like a Castlevania game with like 80 levels, I can handle that. I was watching Sebmal play Kirby Air Ride today, and I don't even really like that game all that much, but I was watching it and I was just like remembering how satisfying it was to just to progress in that game. I don't find the gameplay itself very good. I don't really enjoy that game, but it's designed in such a way to give you a piece of candy, like, so often that I was watching it and I was like, yeah, that was fun. I have a theory as to why Kirby Air Ride is getting a sequel, and I have nothing to base this theory off of, it's just a theory. So, like, Sakurai was, like, semi-retired, right? He did Smash Ultimate, he wrapped it up, he did his YouTube thing for a few years, he wrapped that up. I think Nintendo came to him and were like, we want you to make a game, like, your stock is so high right now with people, like, they're so down for whatever you make. We want you to make something for the Switch too. And I think he was like, I'll do it on the condition that you let me do whatever I want. And I think Nintendo said yes. That's my theory. Again, I have nothing to base this off of, but I think Sakurai wanted to make another Kirby Air Ride and probably didn't think it could happen, or like had been turned down in the past maybe. And I think he just had the leverage in this exchange. Which, that's the position you want to be in, right? You want to be so good at your job that they'll pay you to do whatever it is you want to do. Well, that's a hit. Come on, lucky number. Lucky number. Lucky. Alright, well. It's a hit. Boop-boop-ba-doo. My favorite Iron Maiden song, Take 5. I think a big part of it too, Arc Nova, is like something has to click with you to want to practice it. I don't consider myself a very like practice-oriented gamer. Like if I'm practicing a game, it's just so I can get enough skill to get through it. I'm not the kind of person who's motivated by like speed running, or I mean not anymore. I've tried speed running, I tried competitive gaming for a while, but like I don't feel motivated to practice, right? But if a game is good enough, if it hits the right note with me and like meshes with me, then like I want to just keep playing and like keep getting better and keep striving for better results. But most of the time, I am fully satisfied with the work that it takes to finish a game, and then once the game is finished, I put it behind me. Maybe I want to replay it every once in a while. Maybe if someone asks me to play it again, I'd be like, yeah, that'd be fun. But I think the vast majority of cases, I just want to get good enough to finish it once, and then unless there's an external reason for me to have another go at it, that's all I want. Later, Thrash and Crash. Unlucky number 4. Alright, another one-shot jackpot. I don't know how many that is tonight, like 4 or 5, maybe even 6. Which is good. It's just not sexy, it's not thrilling, it's not like, oh my god, we're making so much progress. We're winning on winning on winning on winning. But I think we started tonight with like 9285 or something like that. And after saving, we're going to be at 9439, so you know. We march on. We march on and on into the future. That would be amazing. That would be really cool to see. Yeah, exactly. How confident am I? 100% confident. I have 2 sources in corroboration. Yeah, maybe Tovar. I'm gonna get this running and I'm gonna get some more water. Once I've got a satisfying setup. $19 on 102, alright. Already hard to beat. 19. We need an instant win. An instant win, 20 or higher. And we're gonna sit at 102. I will look at Mr. Ball's house. I normally don't do this. Never mind. Fresh 21. Normally I don't look at Mr. Ball's house machines because I just don't like that machine very much. But it does have a multi-jackpot mode. It's the only other machine besides this one that has a multi-jackpot mode in this game. Good? I think we're good. I think we're good. Can't tell. I think now, yeah, now we're good. Alright, I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back. Water break. Water. That's true. If you want to be confident when you're taking a piss, you need to be hydrated. That's so true. Ba-bum. Hmm. 9,400 something. 940,000 something. Stretch is right. Stretch is very right. It feels like this last 100,000 has been so much harder to make. Although maybe I'm just a prisoner of the moment. Maybe I'm experiencing time dilation. Yeah. Yeah, gut scaling, yep. Exactly. As long as it doesn't have Bald Bull 2 health. That's the worst. That was fast. That was a fast no. You could have strung me along a little bit more and given me hope. Game. I'll let you know on Discord when the next stream is gonna be. Chat. It's probably gonna be Monday, but we'll see. We'll see. Look at that vibe. Look at that immaculate vibe. Looking like another reset. Looking like another reset. Beep. Beep. Brought to you by Amtex and Shoei. Shoei. Need a reset counter. There you go. $16 on 137. $19 on 258. $25. Say no more, say no more. We need 20,000 balls to win. Let's check in on the Nagoya Grampus. Last I saw, they had made it out of the relegation zone. Oh, they're back in relegation zone. They're back in relegation. I'll be so sad if they get sent down to J2. They lost against the Kashima Antlers on Friday. 1-0. Their next game is tomorrow against Kashiwa Reysol, who are, let's look at the standings, the 4th best team in the league. So that's not good. What's Japanese baseball doing? Hanshin Tigers are in first place, huh? We're gonna have to pick a Japanese baseball team for when we get to the Japanese baseball games. Because I'm pretty sure they use real teams in all the Japanese baseball games. It's tempting just to go with the ham fighters, because they're ham fighters. Any with a Godzilla-like mascot. Let's look into this. Japanese baseball mascots. Doesn't look like it, but these are all pretty strong. The Ham Fighters mascot looks like a Sonic character. Polypolaris. If I could name any sports team, what would I call them? The Satisfied Ducks. Look at this mascot and tell me it's not a Sonic character. Hey, can we get something going in here? Can we get a ball? Can we get a ball, please? Can we get one ball? There is a baseball monster. That might be the closest to a Godzilla. There's a mascot named Slyly. One of the baseball mascots is named DB Starman, and he's a hamster who's as tall as 5 baseballs and weighs as much as 10 baseballs, but wants to drop down to the weight of 5 baseballs. Yeah, same. I need to drop a few baseballs myself. Hell, I could probably stand to drop a bowling ball or two. Yeah, I need to drop a Quantum Raven worth of weight right now. We're gonna have time for maybe 2 more resets. This one and then one after it, maybe. Maybe. Or maybe we won't have to reset. Maybe we're about to hit a huge jackpot. Just a big old stinky jackpot. Boo, boo, boo. Boo, 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 boo. Okay. All right. Fuck. Twenty-two, 12, 22, 12. Do, 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 do. $14 on 101. 15 on 112. $24. Fresh 24 on lemon pie? Oh, okay. If you say so, we'll play some lemon pie. we could get anything. Hey, there we go. There we go. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. We did okay today. What? What? Huh? What?
Can't believe this game, ha ha ha. Good night everyone.
Hey, Unforgiven. Thank you for the 100 bits on your first stream here. I appreciate it very much. Have a good night. Hopefully we'll see you back. Thank you for the hundo. The Hondido. I think we're going to be doing a special event soon, chat. I'm going to do some planning, but I think we're going to have a special event coming up sometime in May. We'll try it out anyways. We've never done it before. I think I'm going to try doing a subathon. But I gotta work out the details. I've never done one before. I've never really watched a lot of them before. I think it'd be fun to try and do like a big marathon day, or if things go very well, series of days. After Pachinko, though. After Pachinko. That would be sick. I'd love to go to Australia. I would love to travel to Australia. You know, the funny thing is I've got American family and American friends living in Australia that I would definitely want to visit, and they're not in Sydney. So if I was making an Australia trip, Brisbane is number 1 on the list. Melbourne is number 2. Anything else can fuck off. My sister lives in Brisbane with her family. Not technically in Brisbane, outside of Brisbane. I forget what the name of the suburb is. And a friend of mine is currently in Melbourne, but is trying to buy a house in Bina. Alright, Ark Nova, have a good night. Thank you for the kind wishes. Would I ever consider moving countries? I'm an American in 2025, so I think about it a lot more than I would like to. I'd have to be in a pretty unique place in my life, because it's scary. It's definitely... And I'm not a very well-traveled person. I've only been out of the country once, and that was to Canada, which is kind of like, you know, dipping your toe in an inflatable kiddie pool as far as leaving the country goes. What's up, Akabidi? But I would have to be in a position where, like, some kind of opportunity was in front of me. I wouldn't just do it for the sake of doing it, because I'd have to give up a lot of stuff, you know? But I could see... It's not impossible. It's not something that I'd be like, hell no! And it would be a lot easier to go to somewhere that's English speaking. Like, moving to a place like Japan, I think is kind of terrifying, honestly. But I hear all the horror stories from my sister and from my friend, even in Australia, just like how difficult things can be living abroad. And it's only by coincidence that they're both in Australia now, because my friend lived in like Germany for a while and lived in God, where else? Some other country. Forget where. She just happens to be in Australia at the moment. Yeah, it's... You have to be in a really specific, I think... You either have to be kind of not very rooted, or in a very kind of specific place in your life to be comfortable. Even moving within your own country, like, even moving... Like, within a state isn't too bad. But to, like, go to a different state is a lot. That's a lot of change. Yeah. We are not going to have time for another reset, so 125 balls to make something happen. Like, if I was gonna move in New Mexico, if I was gonna leave the city that I'm in, I think I'd just rather leave the state. I don't want to live in Albuquerque. I do not like Albuquerque. And, like, everything else is kind of too small at that point. Like, Santa Fe might be okay. But, like, everything else is it's kind of like what you're describing. Like, the gap between Albuquerque and where I live, and then the gap between where I live and anywhere else in the state is huge. Since we're talking to Australians, let me see if I can... Let me see if I can make an apt comparison here. In terms of population. Okay, so Albuquerque is like... Albuquerque is like Newcastle or Canberra. And where I live is more like Ballarat. And then the next biggest place, Santa Fe, is like Rockhampton. And then after Santa Fe is Roswell, and that's smaller than Port Macquarie. The Pachinko situation is we just ran out of balls and time. We had a small set of wins today, but nothing mind-shattering. So we're gonna end today with how much? 943,900, not including the cost of buying more balls. That means that we need to win 18,700 more balls to win the game. Again, that's not including save costs or ball purchasing costs. But we're sub 20,000 after tonight, so that's something. We just need another like mega chain jackpot. Just one more will do it. It could end any day now. I will probably not be on tomorrow, as I said. Sundays I typically don't stream. If I feel super compelled for some reason, it'll be in the afternoon. Not during my normal nighttime time. Otherwise, you'll probably see me on Monday. With more Pachinko, more prize redemptions, more sponsorships. It's true. It's so true. But until then, I will leave you here for the week, most likely. I hope you all have a good one. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the bits. More balls. I think we're going to raid Bardic Broadcasts tonight. Let me just do a quick double check-a-row. Oh, that's so weird. I was watching Macaw play Jump King all day while I was playing Pachinko, and now it looks like Enjoyko is playing Jump King. That's so weird. But we're gonna raid Bardic Broadcast, who is playing... Fuck, I forget which version of this it is. I think this is the really weird TurboGrafx CD game called Shapeshifter. I think it's the TurboGrafx one. I'm not sure. But Bard is good. Bard is great. Let us watch. And please don't wait. Because it's raid time. It's raid time. It's raid time. Thanks for watching the raid time. Go enjoy the stream stylings of the one and only Bard, and I will see you soon, chat. Pachinko continues, undaunted by our efforts, and we'll see you soon. Here are your lizards. Nothing happened. Have a good night.